let's get a mic check. Okay, microphone is good. Figure I'll give everyone a minute or so to pop on in before I officially start this, and I figure may as well go ahead and log on to Final Fantasy while we're doing that. All right. Let's go ahead and kick this off. Ladies, gentlemen, and those of us who know better, welcome again to my stream. It is the fuck day of the week is it? It is a Sunday, so some of y'all are probably going to be going to bed soon, but I'm streaming, damn it. Sorry it's been so long since I've streamed. I've been dealing with my own shit in my head. But here we are for more shenanigans and fuckery in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, Lamia, Tyrion Hillseeker, let's go. Aw, thank you, Tori. Much love to you too. What? Returner's bounty. Returner status applied to players who have at least one class of 50 or above, not visited yours in 145 days, accomplish a returner's bounty. Blah blah blah. Consists of novice network, XP bonus when parting with a mentor, returner online status icon. Da 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 da. Sure. Alright. Real quick, I just want to see. Okay, I do have. Alright, so Ninja has a quest in La Noscia. Okay. I don't know, I'm hearing it. Maybe reload. It's been a bit since I streamed, so I don't know how long it's been since you watched something. You might need to do an update. Oh, right. I'm talking. You can't hear what I'm saying, so me talking and telling you that does absolutely no fucking good. Hold on. Oh, you can. Okay, Mom can hear me, so. Do not raise your voice, Tyrion. The woods are filled with hostile ears. I have no doubt the shadows that surround us are Redway's. How he found us, I cannot say. But why? His hostages already shield him. Does his fear so consume him that he would slit our throats while we are helpless? This is cowardice or madness. His men will try to catch us unawares. I say we let them. Go and patrol outside. Pretend to doze off at some point. Our foes will strike. Once they do, make sure they do not live to report to Redway. No, damn it, yes. Alright, sweet sleep, Mom. I love you. Okay. Slash doze. Aha! Don't fuck with the kinder, motherfuckers. Shaboom. Thank you. I sense we are free of unwanted visitors. Akagi is on the mend. We have seen our duty through. Now the princess awaits our rescue. I spoke with Jackie, and he has commandeered a boat for us. The plan had been to slip across to Hullbreaker Isle from the Morabee dry docks and find the princess. However, if Redway sent his cutthroats here, he will not have neglected the docks. The place is likely swarming with guards. It would be unwise to continue without reconnaissance. Okay, hold on. Akagi... I'd only slow you down if I went, wouldn't I? You have only just healed, Akagi. Princess Yuki wants to keep you safe, and you would serve her best by remaining here. Alright. Tyrion, I'm entrusting her life to you. Please, please, bring her back safe. Alrighty then. Morabee Dry Docks. Settings got fuckered up. That happens. Speaking of settings, let me make sure mine aren't all wonky. Why the fuck is it? Let me access my settings, you bastards. Mother, fuck you. Alright, last attempt. No, there we go. Haha. Make sure my mic, there we go. My mic is, I could put that at 90. Okay. There we go. Enough with the flashing to black and such. There we are. This is even worse than I'd imagined. There are true hounds everywhere. We cannot risk open battle. Princess Yuki will die if even one escapes our blades. I have a plan, but you will not like it. Tell me, Tyrion, do you recall what the princess ordered you to do? Stay alive. Is that what she ordered? Stay alive? Exactly. You are bound to her, Tyrion Hillseeker. I am not. I am an ally, and my death means nothing in the eyes of duty. But if you die without delivering the princess from danger, then as a shinobi, you have failed your mission. You must live to save her. So, I must be the pawn. I must be sacrificed. Redway's eyes are on me. If I surrender, he will lower his guard, giving you the chance to sneak over to the Isle. I did say you would not like it, but it is the only way. I hope you are ready. I trusted you, Tyrion, and now you show your true colors. Craven, I call you. You are no shinobi. You are a mistake. I should never have taught you the ways of my village. Get out of my sight. Whew. Forgive me, Tyrion. I had to give them a reason to believe we parted. No matter what happens to me, you cannot interfere. Now the princess has only one shinobi. Watch for your chance to save her. Her fate, our fates, are in your hands.
Don't worry, you can count on me. Come on, Rusty. Let's go save a princess.
You slew all the sellswords I sent to find you. Perhaps I should have spent more on them and less on buying the location of your little shack. Well, a good lesson for the future. But really, Oboro, how could you be so stupid? You could have fled with Tyrion, but did you? No, you scurried back like a child who hasn't learned to fear his father's fist. I told you I'd slit the princess's throat if you came after her. I still may if you don't comply, so come along or she'll die. Screaming, yes. Bastard, have you no honor? Don't hide behind your hostages. Fight me. Why should I? You and your honor have lost. Your way, the traditional way, is out. In with the new. Change requires sacrifice, Oboro. Your village, for example. I'll lure your elders into the open with you and lay waste to your houses. Then I'll build the shinobi anew in my image. Simple, yes? Ah, if only that were today. Mayhap I'll keep you alive to see it. Now here, Oboro, your princess awaits. Tyrion, why are you skulking back here when your friends are in danger? Traitor, you damn you shinobi. The princess was right. I should never have trusted you. Go. Come on, get. I'll save her my own bloody self.
No, dude, you don't understand. This is part of the plan.
What? Just a mummery? Oboro's put his life in danger for the princess? Ah, haha, I knew that. Never doubted you, not for 1 second. Uh-huh, right. Sure you didn't. I've bound my leg proper. I can run on it and fight on it too. I won't win renown back home if I let just the shinobi do it all, eh? Let's take the battle to them. Thank you, my friend. You won't regret it. Now, to the Moraby dry docks. Hold on one moment. Okay. Now we're going back to Moraby.
Make up my motherfucking mind, y'all. Am I going to Morabie or not? Not a guard left. I suppose Redway's got them all keeping watch over Oboro. Well, Tyrion, it's now or never. Let's get across to the island. Oboro said something about a boat. Time to go kick some ass. Yatsurugi vassal. Princess, forgive us. We never meant to cost you the treasures. Aye, that's the lot. Good to have them plunder back. You have what you came for, Rosalinda. Now, oh, oops, sorry, wrong person. You have what you came for, Rosalinda. Now, release my people. Lads, I remember seeing an empty pair of shackles in the brig. Stole the princess below decks along with the others. What? No, you gave me your word. You said... You believed I'd actually bought the treasures for hostages? Ain't a reason in the realm for me to keep that promise, child. Captain, I caught him. Allow me to present Oboro, the last of the princess's would-be rescuers. Oboro? Why did you follow me? Oboro's disciple ran away, Captain. Yes, fled with his tails between his legs. These so-called shinobi were never a match for me. And the new order will follow me. Fight for my attention and beg for my teachings. Yes, yes, yes. See, Princess? I paid for Redway with cold hard coin, and you got yourself 2 rat-eared ninjas. With what? Promises? Ha! You get what you pay for. What's this? Is the Iron Orchid wilting? You lost your baubles, you lost your bodyguards, and failed your people. How's it feel, eh?
To quote the horse from Ren and Stimpy. Well, sir, I don't like it.
Ah.
That's called the knife in the kidney. And that was a superhero landing. Really hard on the knees, though.
You. No. You're not supposed to be here. Get away. Leave. Tyrion? Akagi? Tell me, Princess, how does it feel knowing you are not alone? You need not despair, Princess. Here are 2 who still serve in your name. Please, trust them. Save me, Tyrion. I order you to defeat these dogs.
Coming up.
You have your duty, Tyrion. Okay, why isn't it? Oh, there we go. Because I was clicking the wrong thing. Oh crap, that takes a while to undo. Oh, gotta stop the summoning circle. That's a lot of explosives. Give him a ha, a heya, and a woocha, and a geeker, sir. No, no, this is not worth it. My revolt is not worth my life. No. What? Mutiny, is it? Have your head, Redway. Your head. Alright. Excuse me. What is with this chain, you bitch? I fuckered you up. I fuckered you up. Nah, 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 nah. Princess, thank the heavens you're safe. And what about you? Are you hurt? We can seek treatment upon returning to town. Tyrion, I was lucky to have a shinobi like you in my service. For all my skill, I couldn't have done this alone. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Aw, you're very, very welcome. The treasures of the Yatsurugi clan are mine. Their sale will buy tools for farming and storehouses for our grain. With hard work, our lands will prosper. You have our thanks as well, Shinobi. The princess is the standard we rally to, the beacon that will lead us to restoring our nation. There are not words to express our gratitude for defending her. Aww. Shucks. Oh, sure. It's Sunday. I forgot. I'm supposed to take this medicine on Sunday. It's a once a week. Well, I hope our lands will be free of winter. May the snows melt in the spring sun and deliver us from our cold, parched lives. Come, my friends. Let's go home and rebuild. You completed your mission, Tyrion, and saved the country and her people. Remember this moment to look back upon with pride in your heart. Well, I think we must away. The storehouse awaits. as do long meditations on today's events. Alright. Back we go to Wineport. Onwards, Buttercup, to shenanigans and fuckery. That was a promising first mission, Tyrion. Only one most skilled in our art could have earned Princess Yuki's trust as you did. But for now, the time for excitement has passed, and I am looking forward to quiet meditation. Oboro, Oboro, so this is where you vanished to. Princess, had you not started homewards? I had something to tell you before I left. I plan to send a formal note of thanks for the duties you performed in my name, from the Yatsurugi clan to your village. Your people and mine both must rebuild. I thought Aereta might spark a friendship, but I am unsure of your customs. Should I just address it to your village elders? Yes, that would be perfect. The village would welcome your friendship, Princess. Thank you for... Wait, to the village elders? Alright, it shall be done. Thank you, Oboro. I look forward to meeting again, Tyrion. No, the elders think I have stayed in Eorzea to treat my wounds. If they find that I am running about on new missions, I have to catch her. Curses! Why does she have to be so fast? Princess, wait! Nothing like getting caught playing hooky. This concludes the stuff for Heavensward. I have to wait until I finish all the post-Heavensward stuff before I can do the next quest. Now, what garb did we get? Let's see what it looks like. So it's not as good as what I currently have. Try on. Try on. Try on. Oh, it's not showing all of them. Why not? Because it doesn't. It only ever displays one at a time. Motherfuck off. Okay. Boots, it seems, are the only thing that actually had enough room in here. So I've got all of them. Let's go ahead. We need to go back to Ishgard. Okay. The Forgotten Night. Since that is an inn, and I can use that to mess with clothing type stuffs. Hired to an inn room. Not that. I need glamour dresser. Iga Zukin, Iga Ningi, Iga Teko, Iga Hakama, and Iga Kyahan. Now, let's see what this looks like. Ninja. Glamour dresser. I need. Ah, there we go. Iga.
Iga. What's funny is in Mandarin, Iga is one item. That's not too shabby looking. But I'm not as fond of that as, yes, it's card changes, as I am of, you know, these two. It's okay. Summoning bell. Alright, you completed that. Reassign. Okay. Shame I haven't gotten a cooler looking blades. That's currently what I'm hoping for, is cool looking daggers. Those aren't bad. I just don't have 140 of the clan seals. Okay. Last vigil. Time to pick up new quest. See, I didn't know that you could actually look at this shit that way. I learned something new. Yay! Ah, Master Hillseeker. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. In we go. Alright. Your word for the spelling bee is inward. Alright, I'm going to stop you right there. INWARD, damn it. That inward. Ah, Tyrion, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Azizla, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely account for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Ishtola and Kryl for more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share.
The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Knight. Shall we? Or shall we go? Yes, let's.
Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Let's go ahead and get some upgraded ones of these. That way, in case I see anything out in the wild. Will be the most of them that most of them to check out. Guaranteed full stack.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
Thank you very much, Nizumi Ray, for following. Greatly appreciated.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
That's bad.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
Which means there's a little bit left.
As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
She's got a good point.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last! A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
"'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours."
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Yep, time to go see the boss man.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Can do.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Okay, moment. I was going to say 1 second, but it's going to be longer than a second.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Okay, now I just need a moment. Okay. Sorry, said something to do real quick. Oh yeah, everything's fine. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Casting. Yes. Alright. We'll have. Alright.
doesn't have gloves. Alright, I'm gonna have to fix that. Because that totally fucking clashes. Okay. Hands. Red gloves. Edit glamour plates. 6. Red gloves. Okay, let's see if we've also got the red boots. Yes, we do. Okay. I don't know why those are brown when everything else is black. That's what confuses the fuck out of me. Maybe just go barefoot. Okay. Because I'm okay with those boots. There we go. Back to ninja. Oh wait, no. That's right. Dragoon. Might Sir Amaric perchance have received word of a Travanian advance? Or mayhap they have located Estate. That is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Da-da-da-da-da.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
Yep, that's okay. Get some sleep.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
Ooh, is it a secret recipe for something really, really delicious?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
Nope, it's not food. Damn it.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Fucking difficult.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Duh, of course.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Sorry, a cat is demanding my attention.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we should pray for your swift return.
Can I speak? This is Squeak. All right. Ow. Damn it. Just clocked my knee on my desk. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Tyrion and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. What he said. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Som-Al. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at Zenith in the Churning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annick's tribe. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forelands, then.
Charge! Alright. Teleport. Annex Trine. Oh, I gotta go farther up. Too high. Damn. You would think that there would have been like... Oh, I see. It's on this side. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray, forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. Fucking cat hair. Yeah. There we go. Got it. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace until Nidhogg's shade, or while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Som Al to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgur's heart remains unchanged, then. A pity, but if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Options. Let's see. Tenacity, vitality, determination. Determination, vitality, direct hit rate. Vitality, critical. Spell speed. Piety. Let's go skill speed. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino.
Scout ahead if you wish, Tyrion. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Alright, up to Mogholm we go. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream one's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Isail yet walked at our side.
Kupapo, is that you, Tyrion?
Ah, if it isn't Mog,
Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together.
but at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Tyrion? I think it's Moghan. Of course I do, Moghan.
Phew. You seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Alright, we need to go try to convince the dragon again. Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgar. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough.
That is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor.
Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this.
We are going over there, I believe.
Yay, I was right.
You'd think it was my first time drinking out of a water bottle. Getting water all over my cheek.
Dare summon me again, mortals.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother. Not blood brother, brood brother. Yeah.
It's like he's intelligent or something.
Foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine.
Damn.
My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon. A bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming. That thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
Excuse me. This
We
ain't out of
understand
arrogance.
that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Isael, piteous deluded Isael. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? It is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage. I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. Let's see.
Help us save our companion.
Thou wouldst rescue the dragoon from his fate along with all the rest? I do begin to see why Ysayle entrusted her hope unto thee. Thy purpose is pure, but so too is my brood brother's wrath, and 'tis that which lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Kreisvelgar spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting.
Come, Mittens, let's go.
My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai now accessible. Alright. I'm going to...
Oh, cool. I can do it with a party of NPCs.
Alright.
I was going to say, I'm going to switch over to Gunbreaker so that I can get a queue much faster, but this way I don't have to worry about any queue times.
You underestimate me!
Oh, it helps if I hit the right buttons.
You underestimate me! You underestimate me!
I have my pride.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Away with you!
first boss looks like it's a Moogle. Not just any Moogle, but the Chieftain. King Mug.
Down with you!
First boss down. Next. Oops, I stopped just a little too close. Wrong button. Damn, I was hoping those two would be close enough
Away
on
with
either
you.
side
You underestimate me!
to get that line.
Down with you! Down with you!
Stabbing, stabbing. Do, 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 do.
Down with you!
Alright. Get the griffin. No, there isn't much room to maneuver on this.
Focus. Release!
God bless it. Figures why. Getting my damn combo set up.
It ends here!
I have my pride. I have my pride. For the House of Leveilleur!
You underestimate me!
Alright. was Pegasus out there. Thou hast weathered my trial thus far, but I am not convinced. I will try thy limits. Da fuck? Ah, that's what the fuck. Ice bridge to the next platform.
Away with you!
Oh, damn it. The box. Checking the timing on this. Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither must I.
Away with you! Away with you!
Whoop, shit, fuck.
I have my pride. Down with you!
Hello, Skunk. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, full well can I imagine how thou didst bring him low. The dread title of Azure Dragoon is no empty appellation. Thank you. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. No pressure. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the lost soul of Isael.
poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might.
And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson.
Ow, 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 Kupo. Tyrion, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Tyrion's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. Kupo? That's triple shifts for you, Moghan. Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
Yep.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike. Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Go, go, gadget, teleport.
Ishgard would not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Know you then what his roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. The smallest one rides the biggest dragon.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold!
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Yes, but am I fashionably late or just late?
Wherefore thou standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, Shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance, and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved. Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Damn, the force is strong with this one. Yeah, that's one hell of a battle. Damn. Ripped off a fucking wing. Ugh. Thou art weak, prays Felgar, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? Glory not in thy victory, Shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Thine eye, what hast thou done? Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? Excuse me, I'm not just any mortal. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Fine then. Bring it. Alright. This one, however... I do have to queue for. Queue up as tank, that way the queue will happen faster. Alright, while I'm waiting, I'm going to check some messages real quick.
Alright, that didn't take long. I'm gonna be nice to my roommate and shut the door. That way, hopefully, me reading everything doesn't get too obnoxious for them. Let's see. Figure I may as well follow other random quests stuff while I'm waiting for the queue to pop. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did in fact spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. Onwards, Mittens. Nope, not. I meant to talk to you. You're who I meant to talk to. Aid! Aid, I say! These villains mean to plunder my cargo. What have we got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Excuse me, I know I'm a hero. Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Made for a more heroical tale, won't it?
tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite his own bloody eyes. What the? Oh gods, I know that ship. It's... an impressive sky cutter is what it is. So you're the scrags who have been dragging our good name through the mud. You're red-billed Leofard. We ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct, and codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh? Oh, thank you, Mr. Leofard. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two what trades with my associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. As for you, adventurer, 'tain't often someone beats me to the scene. But then I'd expect not less from a hero such as yourself, Tyrion. Hey, you know my name. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other folk with one of them marvelous mana cutters the Ironworks dreamed up. Yep, that's me. Well, seems you saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you, you see. I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. Sorry, I had some oil in my eye. Excellent. Comments.
Backbone and clean.
Come on.
Take it like a champ, and stop bringing it like a chump.
Yay, I got a vote. That's really all I care about, is as long as I can get one vote when I'm in a party.
Astinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand. This is not your hand, worm! Thou wilt obey! I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time! Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Ysael and Horshfont are still with us. At least in spirit. Undone by mortal will. Whither now?
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Feels like the kind of thing that's going to come back and bite us in the ass. Just saying.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
You're the only one appropriately sized to be able to do that in this current group. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
then our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory.
Speaking of, I should probably give your eye back.
I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man.
Which wing got ripped? Oh, that's the wing that got ripped off. You can see it would be Hraesvelgur's front left wing is the one that got ripped off.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelgur did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Indeed. Indeed. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed... But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad, Tyrion, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epical victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. One moment, I got something to do here real quick. Just gotta reply up. Alright, got that taken care of. Back to game.
Tyrion, Master Alphino, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelgar to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Tyrion and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides, under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But, as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Amaric is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Tyrion. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Fortemps Manor.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength. Mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I'm most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our Master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Tyrion, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgar's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he... Tell them I am on my way. I thought the infirmary was just up here. Quickly, Tyrion, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Proceed to the infirmary. Yes.
Estinian.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgar to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. It is an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. And driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not: comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to... Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emery called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Okay, I am back. Okay, what is your thing highlighted for? Ah, Darren, I was looking for you, or rather your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message he did with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at the Etherochemical Research Facility in Azizla for a project of the utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp its intent, or his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. I was gazing at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Tyrion. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. And yeah. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. And am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Tyrion, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alfino. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations, and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Nifty. Got something between my teeth. I can feel it. And it's back here somewhere. Thank you, Blenhars. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there's naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Hey, Alize. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies, man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Floor the horde. Seriously, it's bugging me. Problem is, I'm not sure which tooth it's between, or which teeth it's between. I just know that it's between somewhere in here. Master Hillseeker, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event. Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Hillseeker to dine with him at his estate. That's a lot of titles. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I should be glad to accept. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way.
Da-da-da.
Greetings and well met, Master Hillseeker. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Nom nom nom, food nom nom.
To think the Mughals would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the Horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Makes sense.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Why not join me on the next?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
Precisely.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Aw, shucks.
May I ask a personal question?
Of course.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
To wander and travel.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Uh-oh.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Every new beginning is some other new beginning's end.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Yes.
Is that...
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder.
At least it wasn't an arrow to the knee.
It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
So cast it sooner.
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer. The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Again, cast a Suna, problem solved. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estenian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Yes. I am all for going and fucking up the Warriors of Darkness. So, the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then, when we first encountered them in Loth Asknath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? Yeah, but why are they summoning just to kill them? Like, what's the purpose? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alize risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Tyrion, will you accompany me to Zelfatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Fuck yes. I mean, you can count on me.
Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelphatal are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatal by way of the mountains pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelphatal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. In the event Mistress Alizé regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Camp Dragonhead. Ho! Whee! Have you everything you require, then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Fortant knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Master Hillseeker, Master Alphino. As you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatal and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal. But if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Zelphatal now accessible. Cool. I can do this one with a party of NPCs.
Release! Away with you!
Ah, wrong button.
Away with you!
Get your ass back over here.
I have my pride. Away with you!
Alright. Boss number one fucked up.
Whoops. Slightly too far forward. Dun, 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 dun.
Away with you!
Onwards.
Away with you!
Something I do find interesting is the fact that the final abilities that we get here and the different combos aren't the highest damaging. Like, highest thing for that is 300, highest thing for that is 300. This, no matter what, as long as you're doing it, the combo is 380. You don't even have to, attack from a specific side to get that. This is something I find interesting. Pull the lever. Which one? Which one? Which one? Sign this lever, stupid. One moment. Ooh. Thingy, I missed. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I missed what popped up, but whoever it was, thank you for whatever you did. Okay. Sweet sleep, pup.
Away with you!
Mwah.
Away with you! Focus. Release!
Oh, wrong button. Oh yeah, this part.
Away with you!
Alright, dropped an arrow stone. Pick that up. Treasure. Whee! That looks like so much fun.
Away with you! Focus. Release!
Come on, let's fuck him up.
Away with you!
An Ixal that ate way too many steroids or something?
Focus. Release! I have my pride. I have my pride.
I was about to type in cheers, mates, but it's just me. Me and NPCs. Fucking habits. I love the Lalafell cheers. Like, I did it!
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? No. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss. It ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The Knights can apprise Lord Edmont of our success, and we, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Tyrion. What news from Zelfatol?
We succeeded.
Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alizé in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry. Her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alizé, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alizé. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
Agreed.
It should come as no surprise, but Alizé and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the...
Oh, damn it.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Okay, he said we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father.
Also true.
However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
It has been many moons since last we worked together, though I believe the same cannot be said of the two of you. I confess, I was aware of your subterranean expedition, of your search for the truth of the calamity. I considered involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light?" So be it. Another time, perhaps. I should thank you again for your assistance with my expeditions, Tyrion. Though we left matters somewhat unfinished, I am nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand, and aid you to the fullest extent of my ability. As you helped me to brave the coils, so too will I help you to defeat the Warriors of Darkness. A pleasure to have you with us. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands, then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. And use my thingamabobber to teleport there. That thingamabobber.
Oriange, apologies for calling upon you unannounced.
Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me a cunning or knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day?
The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray, allow us to explain.
So it happened like this.
I, too, have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merelthor. Ogomoro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Tyrion.
On it.
Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray, inform us should you learn aught else.
I shall.
If I may, brother, Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say?
Alize?
If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well, ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising one, the Garun Oracles. Mayhap you could start there.
By thy leave.
Camp Overlook, was it? Very well.
Oh, shit, you're right here.
Seven Hills. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my Cobalt problems look like coming to a head, the Sons of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ugomoro have got much more aggressive as of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scout spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen.
Lend a hand and help us search for the camp for the little bugger, would you? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be?
Yep, dude just told me.
A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Here, kobold, kobold, kobold. Here, kobold, kobold, kobold. Do, 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 do. Aha! Aha! I give chase. The fuck? Aha! Whee! Stay back, away, far back. I'm not a. It's no use, pointless, hopeless, no use. Please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Ah! If you want to talk, it helps if you hold still and, talk. This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. Excuse me. Ah! You found me again. What to do? What to do? What to do? I come in peace, only to talk, speak, say, talk. So please, please, do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We've got 'em! Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No. I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino. This is my sister, Alize. Tyrion, the man who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bladen here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us, and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here. I promise. The Patriarch, he's... Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him.
Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace. I do not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. Shit, I found these damn things. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please, help Gabu stop the patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan's summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Cobalt stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance that had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. That they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Can fly no higher, my ass. See? Now I can't fly any higher. Quickly. Do you have them all? Or do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? Aye, it's just that. I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As Alize said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last and very large, very big, very huge, very large. Doo-doo. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Here, crystals. Here, crystals. Confound it. What about you, Tyrion? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Within Ogomoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Blöden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. That's a good point. Here you go. The crystals, Tyrion, if you'd be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Blöden on the situation. Pray, go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetherite within the Ogomoro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way. Dun. Ah, I take it this is the aetherite we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Tyrion. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace. You monster! How could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Alize, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it needs not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our God drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. 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 Wake up, 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 wake up. Wake up! Seven hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alfino, leave him to me. We must away. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were likely to find. His anguish and despair served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning the Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogomoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Tyrion, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more?
Of course.
Thank you, my friend. Alizé and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you.
I think I'm going to complete this, and then after that I'm going to call it for the night, because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Come on, people. Finish whatever you're doing and click. Thank you.
Alright. Back to Camp Overlook. Complete this quest. That's where I'm gonna call it for tonight. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. It's been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he could succumb to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to the death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Don't forget, give hugs. Hugs are very therapeutic. All right. You over here. So now that we are here at the end of my stream, there were new ones that I was looking for. So what I do at the end of my streams is I promote mental health awareness, and hand in hand with that is suicide awareness and suicide prevention. So what happens with that is I have make this one that I've got memes and stuff that I've seen that end up fitting in with the whole idea of mental health awareness and suicide prevention and all of that. So, now that that's all set up, there we go. And as you can see with that, I've got information. I've also got memes. So, as you can see here, this right on the left, the background is something that I went ahead and copy pasted, saved. Screenshot, that's the word I was looking for, screenshotted. Because I was looking up the exact same information every single day for either 2 weeks or 2 months in a row. And I was sharing that at the end of the stream before I realized, hey, I can go ahead and just print screen on this. But I've got the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, which is 800-273-8255. However, with stuff that I've heard since
we have, as you see here, to my American friends, as Trump shuts down your LGBT plus suicide and mental health crisis hotline during these trying times, Canada has added a U.S. toll-free number to ours, so you can get help anytime you need it at no cost. Kindness and empathy have no borders. And it's 1-877-330-6366. So yeah. So I guess this particular one has information that is no longer particularly of use. So let's go ahead and go with that one then. But yeah, as you can see on these things, there's various methods of getting a hold and talking and all this jazz. You can call, you can text, you can do direct messaging. There's a bunch of different ways. As you can see down here, we've also got the National Alliance on Mental Illness, which is 888-950-6264, as well as goodtherapy.org for finding some therapists that you don't have to worry about getting having harm in your therapy. We already going over this one. So images you see here, you've got a normal brain, the ADHD brain. You've got massive color differences throughout. This one has a lot more red and yellow than this one. It's just a made-up ailment to give kids an excuse for not paying attention. Right. The normal brain and the PTSD brain, which has more red markers in there, what happened to you wasn't even that bad, is what a lot of times gets said to the people who have PTSD. See, bipolar disorder, normal brain, bipolar brain, a hell of a lot more red in those areas. Why can't you control yourself and try to act like a normal person? Normal brain, depressed brain, talk about a lot more blue, and almost none of the yellow in there. Get over it. Lots of people have it worse. I swear, the shit that people say to anyone that has some kind of mental health issue is fucking bullshit. And then last but not least, I have a mental illness. Generic, vulnerable, people judge you for it. My bloodline is cursed to fight unseen demons. Heroic, fairy tale-esque, too weird to be open for further questioning. I may have to start using that one, for real. But yes, that brings us to the end of my stream. I'm not sure when I'll be streaming again next. Hopefully it won't be, 5 months again. Sorry about the long break. Like I said, I've been dealing with some mental health issues of my own. But yes, as always, peace. May the force be with you. Live long and prosper. Keep warm or cool as necessary. Hydrate and take care of yourselves. All right? We'll catch you next time.